Good animation. Perfect. That was a great animation of it crawling around. I A plus. A plus animation on that. Yep. Yep.
Oh, I can get up here. Neat. That's where one of the fucking hops is. I'm gonna just lower it down.
What would be the other bread place? Don't we all? Don't we all? I stream on Twitch every Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Start time is usually 4 or 5 Pacific Standard Time. Come on, guys, you can do it. Kill them. Let me have their flesh from my own. Yeah.
Oh, he just fucking blinked out of that. No, get me out of there.
Oh gosh.
Oh. Oh. The static shiv killed Ezreal.
Hold on. Hold on. Oh, well, at least the bounce killed him.
Fucking, we take those.
We take those.
Also,
Yeah.
wait, static shiv actually killed.
Yeah,
Twink?
your static shiv arced to the twink, and he died.
Earlier when I was kicking it, he'd just stick his mustache out. Also, remember, see it, smell it, sort it. We're not going to talk about it. Okay. Let me make me a little smaller. Is this good enough? Should I just stream like this? I'm blocking chat, so... Let's go gathering. Quick! Put glitter on it. Yeah!
What can I accept?
Put this next to another
I can see you.
Keep this next to trash can,
You have something on your back.
Maybe you should be doing your job.
I can't accept. It's not letting me. Hold on. Come over here. Come over here.
Yeah. And not standing creepily out there.
Wait, you have a sticky note on your back.
Hey, Mr. Manager, were you sure to restock the fridge? All balls, dude.
Your fucking mouse is next.
Okay.
I got penisy.
Oh no.
I'm dead. I could have moved, but I chose not to.
I could have moved, but said nuh-uh.
I understand. I understand.
I knew it! He's gonna kill me. Yep, I knew it. No. Hey, it's the house skeleton. It's a tiny skeleton. Did you see the fish I caught? It was that big. Sure, buddy. Should we be like a businessman or a guy in a hoodie? What about this guy? This guy looks like a Billy Spice. Look, it's Bandrix. Look, it's every Portlander ever. This guy is just tired of the shenanigans, I think.
Why are you facing a wall?
So I didn't have to see her coming at me.
You slow as shit to do it right away.
She does really like me. I'm not even the one that's sacrificing these goats. I'd watch it.
I'm always massaging my feet, and I have no battery.
Oh, well, I guess that's it.
Because you had to just sit there and look at a wall. I want to point out, I told you I was a coward.
Chapter 5.
I am saying words and things. And stuff. There are words happening. Okay. In the end, I gotta do the things in which stuff happens. Um. Okay. I'm in Press alive. I still haven't figured out the I can't hear OBS. And I've tried changing the settings. So I guess we'll see. Game capture is very quiet. Okay.
Friendly feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding it back to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Yeah, Rollo's not gonna like it. Oh, hey. Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The documents stipulated that the heiress had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon. Bingo! So the heiress was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Well, that explains the way the Harris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never tells her sources, Luca. Hey, Nari. Oh, hey, big glow. Better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Yeah, gotta get to the treehouse and tell Rollo that we are adding a third to our duo. She's still just sitting there reading. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for a fractured friendship. I get the distinct feeling that she's reading the story that we're reading. Is there anybody up here? Yeah, okay. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just looking up for the night, sir? Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means that all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir? I was unaware that your job involves deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future. Yes. Yes, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell the town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was a little itty-bitty rainstorm and we all got sleepy. Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work until the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Well, that's not very ethical. Hold on, I just gotta look cool for a minute. Am I cool yet? Have I achieved the coolness? Brillo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back, never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe it's because my best friend abandoned me for no reason. I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm no fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kinda cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made upgrades to mission control. It was going to be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me? Of course I care. I knew you'd get in trouble waiting for you so late. But I kept my word, because that's what friends do. Oh, wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as late as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Oh, hey, Noah. Yeah, well, at least my Pa's still around. Oh, no. Hi, Ergo. He did not just say that. No, why? Why, Rolo? We liked you so much.
The words hung in the cold night air.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah, you're gonna have a tough time coming back from that one.
But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Dang it. Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him. He can shove it. I know, right? What a jerk. Like, I understand, like being upset because you've been waiting all day and you've not had word of your best friend, even though you were supposed to meet him there. But, like, you don't bring dead parents into an argument, you know?
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rollo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. Is that it? Guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh, he's crying. Poor little guy. Luca.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in on you. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rollo's still going to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Rollo thinks I'm still going to... Oh, yeah.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I didn't see you eat your oatmeal. I wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. Okay, so but what did you say? I told him you weren't feeling very well. Good. So, your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Yeah.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Yeah, why confront the situation when you could just leave? Never face it. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental.
Yeah, it's called
He
nostalgia.
was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modewell? She said you'd met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want to fight before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in
Thank
a
you for
vast
following.
black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source.
Oh.
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Oh.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Oof.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame.
Interesting.
Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within.
Is it going to be Rollo?
Luca's own face looked back at him.
Oh.
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
Interesting.
In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. Well, that's just as well. How about you sit here and listen for a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about, it doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing that you ever say to each other. He said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Did you mean any of the things that you said? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments. Hey, Johnny. Accept them in their worst. Now you get your butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
Go buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. I love you too, Gran.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Can I go this way? Uh-oh. There you are. Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Ugh. Space adventure. You don't need to buy it. If you're brave enough, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Interesting. New York. Unique New York. What? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just warming up for the big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. Are you nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Okay. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as of whatever that word is that I am not about to pronounce. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or scatters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back late for Mr. Kerr's speech. And for Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they are impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Ain't moving. Alright.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
I like Jeff. He's pretty cool. Reminds me of like an older crazy person. Hey Jeff, everything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, it used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Adorable. Haha, every single time. Yup. Wait for it. Unexplained noise, once again, noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Ha. Alright, I think we should go to the treehouse. Oh, hey. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his speech, they're going to have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck! Wonder what happened to the walkie-talkies. A most welcome of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. No. Yeah. I got a question for you. What do you think of this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but without balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's why I assumed at first until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks that they're a big deal. I guess it's locked. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the fall harvest. I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest. I must admit, they do put on a nice party. For once, you have nothing to say. Okay. Hey, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Mm-hmm. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what the festival fuss was about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a whole lot more than just books. True. What you got in there? Books. Of course you do. I was able to return Perennial Harvest safety unit you borrowed. I didn't think anyone would have noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was just a favor for an enemy of an enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's good for the family. Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's good for the town. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Oh, yeah, I didn't know. What does that mean? It means that most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, the building regulations. Ah, that's great. Census taking. Emergency services. Hey, Luca. So, you done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. This is like my favorite part of the game. Library, somewhere quiet. Hey, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank comic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know Hank Atomic's shrink ray doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo! That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry. Hey, Luca!
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
Been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Oh no. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Do you get it? You want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you really want a hint, the offer still stands. I can tell you one thing, it's not out there. What you need to do is find it inside the library somewhere. I was just gonna go exploring.
Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big pot from the shelf.
Once you've got the book, you can either bring it here or grab it a different one. See, what do we have here? Nope, afraid that's not the correct book. Here's a hint. Words I emphasized are important. Take issue. When the fifth king dies. Fifth issue. Right.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Nope, that's not it.
Luca grabbed the issue with self-help, a helpful guide, from the shelf.
Nope, that's not it.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf.
Is this it? Hello? Let's see, what do we have here? Nope, I'm not... Nope. I know that. I was just seeing if you were correct.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
I mean, I could have brought my own copy. Oh, you found it!
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pin. Used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
gift.
continued flipping.
Only found in Grub Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Gift in Grub Cart. Griffin? Griffin's Grub Cart. Oh, he wants me to go over to Griffin's again. Ah, brilliant! I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be like a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Ugh. It's cold. Oh yeah, it's been sitting for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Let's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is going to be a whole thing, isn't it? Mm-hmm. That's why the teenagers were wondering things. Ah, there you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yeah. And the corn dog? Yeah. Well then... I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it. You were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you're apologizing twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always just wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, kinda freaked out. Rolo, it's still my turn. I felt like if you needed someone new to help you, it meant I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Oh, Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. And that's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try and find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into the Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious at all about the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of today about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
Is she also going to leave me? I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now.
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much.
Yep, she's gonna leave.
We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran?
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later? Sure, whatever, whenever you want. You know, you really don't have to go through all the trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make it sure that you still had a good time without me. Rollo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Wasn't nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What was that? Oh man, we missed the
It
fireworks.
was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Well then.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Interesting.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel we are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Hold on. I got to make a report. Mm-mm. 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 Okay. Actually, let me do this. Okay.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left: flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Oh, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts. I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Pretty sure that is home. Like, this was where my home was. Luca, are you here?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Care. I hope nothing bad has happened to you in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? I'm just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? Oh, you knew my parents? Never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Gotta keep moving. Yeah, 'cause, like, that's where my dad is, right there. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should I report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh. It's still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Even with a small nudge in the equilibrium, it could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sides to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign? I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep in the wood. Looking at the evidence to the contrary, let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, the snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? It's been colder than normal lately. Pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. Puddle we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe all of this leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're going to get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Okay.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff that they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put it up? I don't know. This stuff looks familiar to you. Looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into. Yeah. All frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
What happened here? It happened fast. We shouldn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. You have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Atomic Hank stories. We're not going to save the day. We're not going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. Everyone we've known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's going to be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyways.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over. Kind of calming. Yeah. Ugh, I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing? This happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. Second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! Jeez, you goody two-shoes types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get people into
Iggy
fights?
shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing, calling that dinky treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression. I swear, like, they could have definitely done a yup right here, and it would have been great. It would have been comedic timing.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh, must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try and get some sleep. Yeah. Stay low for now. Tomorrow, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? It's not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one isn't half bad.
The
Aww.
house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Hold on a second.
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. You were asleep, minding your own business. You were the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
Big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball? Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibilities. Great. How about a name? Well, if you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Do you live here? You could say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't a time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Open
For
them.
a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some travel gate in the deep wood? Teleported to some alternate universe? Or this is just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You would need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat, you would require immense labor power, which could be moved. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out rough edges, keeping us sane. No, hold on. So you're saying that someone made the entire town and moved us all and we didn't notice? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why do you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could...
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
This is really home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the Weepwood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
So wait. So they recreated the town elsewhere. But because his dad had died, they just recreated the grave? And moved the tree? You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the whole world. Our favorite spot. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. $259 Kelvin. Fall off distance is still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. Do you ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. It doesn't feel like that sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. People who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. And here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying about some pushover. Who's helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself? Yeah. Karen and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source?
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm going to make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. It can get awful cold out there in these woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens no, do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. This is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. A few years back, I, came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff the kids gave. The good stuff. So why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yeah. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated some things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your guys' faces. Rolo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under the tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. Figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. You think this is a game? Yeah, I do. Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotten children's brains. Everyone thinks that they're a spaceman superhero. I'm always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? You really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare to blast off, loser. Can I go this way? No. Holy! Alright, first off. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Can't go that way.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa! I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. Why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Grr. Where's Rolo? Oh, I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss bliss and contemplation.
Really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collected the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no! My role is merely as a flash. To flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? Wow, you are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
Really is nothing personal. Some people are just destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. You seem like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. Point is, we all play a part in my life. Mine just happened to be a lead role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be winning once we're done with you. No, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood, shall we?
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box for fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialities. Out of curiosity, what happens if I threw these down your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's going to be a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like
With
this?
a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh, whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight. Use the walkie-talkie. Call them back. How, what channel do I use? Doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the Clippards will haul us up and snag us both. The only way to get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Let's go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing that look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless for once and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know that I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phyllis
With a
Young.
wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Her, let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Look. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. No, I'm just some no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
I told you what you needed to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds, 1 stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The 2 silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly? Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before the perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. Ow. Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold, and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. Shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, as it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You? Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You're going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew. and closer to destiny.
Dun dun dun.
To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
What?
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
No, 'cause Rolo's pen.
I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
I kind of want to see Refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bud. We're thick as thieves now. There's a juicy secret you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? Mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiky gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. I will reveal your secret to me. What did you do? Okay, first of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making unsavory alliances, then so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand when this is all inevitably fails. I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect anything less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're comfortable with the potential collateral damage. There's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. Oh, I was expecting shady. That's just flat-out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Wow.
Chapter 5.
Not surprised, but still.
What big ears you have! Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out from there. Lead the way. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you just sign here and acknowledge everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. Would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your Gran is a smart lady. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. It's too dark for you to be wandering on your own. Sure thing. Creep. Can I go this way? Wait. Okay, so it's just gonna...
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town.
Sure. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. Question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Maybe? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how the Perennial Harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino, extra foam? Why? I don't know. I just thought it was a little odd. It's pretty weird for sure. Well, customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. I couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yeah, she's been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh, no, it's not that at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would forever be grateful for if you could pass my thanks on to her. History Museum adds a real air of importance to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the history of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean, the entire Valentine family. It is, isn't it? Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing any of this? Gosh, I never felt one need to... I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. I mean all of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so interested in helping Beacon Pines? Well, you know what I love most about agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. Do you see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mr. Mayor Valentine. I also noticed that, like, that any of the adults that are involved in the shady stuff, their speech bubbles are black. Like, I'm just now putting that together. Because I thought it odd that Grand's speech bubbles were black. And we knew that Mr. Nuncreed was involved in stuff. We knew the mayor was involved in some things. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further from here. So, what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fowl harvest. It's about damn time you tell me about this fowl harvest thingy. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. So there used to be a fertilizer company called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh. Big deal fertilizer? Well, I mean, it was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a but. Around 60 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And then something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or the air or the soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. Everyone blamed the Valentines. The fowl harvest. Yep. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year the crops came, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative. Yep, first thing they did was gave the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. That's when they moved everybody. It makes so much sense now. Also, I didn't realize I was covering the peoples, so give me a second. It'll just shrink me. There we go. Alright. We better get going. Can I... Oh, what do I use?
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
I forgot that this was a thing. Where do you think the lock for this key is? Now, where would we want to find that? Because then we'd know a secret. That's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could lock anything. Ooh.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Yeah, that's the part I always hated about those things. Also, it's Sunday and I'm still fishing. Oh? Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd really appreciate a pawn bracelet. Fair enough.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Huh? It's a bunch of big words written on it. Let me see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant Valentine Estate. Good. Good.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
That's true. Oh. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that laying around. Okay. Then I got...
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
I guess. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would have been written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Okay.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
If all you have is a hammer, then you teach a fish to man or something? I guess, right? That's how that works? It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh. Look at these two young fools. How'd it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Well, that's quite a haul. Feels like a good time to pack up. Aw, just a wee bit longer. Things lasted forever, they might not feel as special, huh? I guess. I'll make you a deal, Buckaroo. If you ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all, you just say, let's go fishing, and I'll know what you mean. Like a secret password? Yep, top secret. Neat. Looks like I got all of the stuffs.
Luca gently baited. Good for skimming.
Nope, I'm not gonna fish anymore. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. What the? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a moving one? Easy. Where do you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades this junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in on the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was somebody there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. Seemed more organized. And then the man pulled me in, and I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it like it was... You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah? And it could have been a woman. How'd you get away? Grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask? They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for our idle chit-chat. There was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town, right? And their leader is your Gran and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she was definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. Paul always says folks only bury stuff worth digging. We need to investigate your house. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point in hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always up for a good game of Snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Yeah, I'm coming. Rollo, what on earth is that? Huh? The ridiculous thing on your head? Oh, this? Just helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Is the coast clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He
Aha!
coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty is not what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. But then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! You lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps the fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, it may be already too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can I just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere that Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah? The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it's really important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else. She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway because I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've caught upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Lucas scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. Every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of their eyes, searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Wow. Seems like your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people keep secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Oh wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? That's enough to feed jam to feed a whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your Gran making? She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar and ink. What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Its address is to Mrs. Fratelli. A Grand Jam Graham? It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. Some more bombshell bombs, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your Gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The Clippards are all inside of a big circle. My mom's are both on there. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. Well, we don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Oh, are you going to read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like cheeseburger. Best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the premiest scholar of dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints, similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby in the past few days. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, it's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribble in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water in his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something
Rollo
else?
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. The disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more!
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did that mean? Enough is enough. How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not a very old map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. I can't fault that logic. Looks like there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to the town. And if we follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
The town square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map is the same symbol as those explosives over there. So, it's not hiding treasure? It's a real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing that you've been excited for the past month? The festival. You just say gulp? Feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's going to blow up the festival? Not if we stop her. Oh, what was
Luca
that?
looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. It was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Blue?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. I guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Oh, I don't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that
Luca
person?
scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out
As
cold.
Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Trollover?
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Good cop. Good cop, chill cop. Oh, we gotta do that one. We have to. We gotta.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I should have got my bell wrong.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. It was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me wrapped down? It's no one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little scared. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Just get me out of these ropes and we'll call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Why are you in Grand's basement? Here to help, of course. Help with what? What is my Gran up to? If you'll cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done anything wrong by you? No. Since your Gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Since his Gran came to town, he's been welcoming. That's pretty suspicious. Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. Archive of Dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
I don't trust it.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This will all make sense in time. He's going to run.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. Very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
The past must be brought
He
to...
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Hey, how's it going? I'm doing pretty well. Really, neck deep into this game.
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late.
Nice.
Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. Let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board. They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Yeah.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
Hey, come here, come here.
Give me just 1 second. Alright.
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth can I dance? With your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper? To make sure everything's ready? Ah, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Going to help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good
He shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did you say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluffy stuff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Cato can help. Let's get some answers. Okay. First off... Oh, we can't talk to him. Okay. Wow. Dang, this is a nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Oh, Cato hung out here so much eventually they just gave him a set of keys. I keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I told you and Rollo already. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. They do go all the way back to when the town was founded. No, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus
Quickly to the
wavered.
librarian. Yes.
Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made
Oh. Hey, how's it going? Also, yes, I could definitely use some top hats. You know, that's actually not a bad idea. I was planning on, like, write down a bunch of stuff for, like, a new model idea. Hey, maybe I'll just add some top hats. I hope you are also having a dapper day. And by a dapper day, I mean you're getting enough sleep and food and things.
As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are going to pop. We have to keep digging for meaning of sleep not found. Ah, so same stuff, different day. Got it. If I dig another word, I'm going to end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Ah, got him! Got him! Close the book. That's it. That's the best insult. Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be a footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey, guys. We're all a little tired here. Just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait a second, what was that name back? The obit? J. Hartford? From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there's 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grand is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with? That's what he was trying to say before! In the other timeline that you don't remember. Okay.
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang. Gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Okay, wait. Okay, theory. Theory crafting here. Hold on. What if... Okay, we know that the goo changed one of the kids when they stepped in it. What if that's his mom claiming to be her grandmother because she got exposed to the goo and now just looks old? Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up and escaped from the building and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver. I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing's wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed, play it cool. She's at the top of the stairs, isn't she? Oh,
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
because he ate Mr. Nuncreed's jam. And it was poisoned or something.
Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ? Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
I mean, have you met Mr.
Shaking the
Nuncreed?
questions from his
He
woozy
kind of
head,
deserves it.
Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. Oh. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret message for secret conspirators. Not this one. One intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa. Ho, ho, ho. Sly devil. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but we haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around, waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Now, okay, so if y'all remember, Mr. Nuncreed is working with the evil guys because they grabbed Luca and tossed him into the fake phone booth, and the phone booth went down below. And then that was the end. That was one of the endings. So they're not working with Mr. Nuncreed. They're working against. But they're working with the Valentines. Doesn't exactly make that better. It also could be worse. Is this thing on? Oh, hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just want you to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old cooter deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was
William
I?
Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Oh boy. Gus Valentine, everyone!
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the...
Let's hear it for our mayor! What a great turnout! Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. It would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Sure, I'm not surprised. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things that we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. And it's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that It was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity and represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see the people of this town, despite suffering a great loss, still held on to one thing that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, and commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Or boredom. Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing more important more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unmistakable conviction. A conviction that better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand as a figure we will shape together. I know it says future, but I like to think that he said figure. And this will change, and this is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. Oh, foreshadowing. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so is with a happy heart that I can proclaim...
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits!
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Okay, so that means his Gran is messing with the source. Or his mom.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
Boo.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
That sounds like quitter talk. Look at all the other pages that we gotta fill.
No, I don't mean that.
I didn't think so.
We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again.
Duh.
Please.
Okay, so we got new things. But nothing new for the beginning. So it all branches off of here. Good cop, sly cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Yeah.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're the Modeville girl? Please, call me Beck. Sorry about
Mr.
all
Tolliver
this.
looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
Had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. You never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So, turns out we're both here
Beck
to...
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the
Beck
evidence.
shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal's nothing if thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out we're going to destroy the source, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'd like to go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an old phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secret. Oh, that's ominous. I think it might be like a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. We have a password and know where to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? I sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, and all he ever sells to us are apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meeting. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would... Oh! It's an anagram. Nun Creed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Of course he'd be good at that stuff. Rollo, that's incredible. Well, it's either that or Creed's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. So that's why they were trying to drug Nun Creed. Scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver, have you? No. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear, that man would be late to his own funeral.
For a town that saw few.
I already saw that part. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. I was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think...
looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions with the town are. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. It was... Excuse me? It was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he's not coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered us help. We accepted that help. We didn't agree for them to turn Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. Well, that's just temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. And when this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. The town is going to change whether we like it or not. We're going to choose to be a part of that future, or are we going to be forgotten in the past? It's about 3 hours now? It's a shame. Father's named you Augustus, but you'll always just be August. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. I mean, if you want, I can kind of give you a rundown on what's been going on. It's getting late, children. B? So, we went back in time to when the thing happened, the rain stuff. That resulted in, Luca not talking to Rolo for a long time. And then a bunch of stuff happened, and when they made up, everything froze over at the, mission control. And when I say everything froze over, I mean literally thick, frozen in ice. They found out, Luca had a dream about the source. And then promptly found what the source was, and what had happened was, about 6 years ago or so, about the time everything seemed to change, they put everybody in the town, when Perennial Harvest came in, they put everyone up in a hotel 2 towns over, and they cleaned up, air quotes, the town, because like people were getting sick and stuff. So when they brought them back, everything was fine, everybody was fine. What they didn't realize was what Perennial Harvest did was recreate the town in an area that wasn't that wasn't contaminated. And then they're trying to clean up what happened with the foul harvest. But I guess they're having a tough time with that or whatever. Not sure about that. Gran isn't Gran. We found out that Gran died 6 years ago. We found out that Mr. Tulver is in on it, and he was sent to go clean up the evidence. We found out that the jam jars that Gran is sending to Mr. Nuncreed is full of toxins that can put people to sleep. Or kill them, probably with enough. What else? We killed Iggy and Mr. Kerr in one of the events. And it saved the town. Because apparently, so like there's like an like throughout this whole thing, we've been coming across suited people who are testing for stuff. And there's like a certain area, I guess, or number that the contamination has to be part of, or it could explode, right? So that's what they're trying to prevent, I guess. And it's been found out that Gran is trying to explode the source. But if she does that, it's going to make it so that the equilibrium is not equilibrizing and everything explodes into ice. I don't think she knows that little bit. So every time she does that, like there was a point in which the festival happened and her was speaking and the entire festival heard the explosions and then became a solid sheet of ice. So all of that has happened in the last 3 hours. And right now, my current working theory is that Gran isn't Gran, we know that, but Gran is Mom. And Mom, the reason she disappeared is she got disfigured like Iggy did, but her disfigurement was it aged her to where you couldn't recognize who she was. Because even Luca said that he doesn't really remember what his Gran looked like. So that's why she started taking care of him as Gran, because that's his mom. She still cares about him, but she's trying to prevent other people from dying and getting sick and stuff, just like her husband tried to do when he passed away. And for those of you who don't know or don't remember, Luca's father was a doctor, so that's everything that has happened. I don't think I skipped very much of anything. Oh, the other thing is that the original town is nothing but snow. It's a blanket of snow. And, Gran is in cahoots with the Valentines over something. So yeah, that's pretty much it. You didn't miss everything, you just missed some things. How do I get back to the... Do I have to do that all over again, I guess? Sure, why not? I don't care. Oh, good. I didn't have to do all that over again. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf of knowledge between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. We better get to Nuncreeds. Okay, alright. Solomon.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore.
Oh, that was the other thing that we found out. We found out that the reason Solomon is even around is because when the founder, Mr. Valentine, died in the big event, a lawyer showed up with Solomon because one of the conditions of the heiress keeping the inheritance was that she had to raise a kid. And somehow people think that Valentine sowed some seeds elsewhere. As it were.
Holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Ooh. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still here? I'm afraid not. Where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Man, I could definitely go for some black licorice right now. Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Well, he's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Now we do know that this is not a real telephone booth. But I want to see if there's anything else I can interact with. I'm guessing no. Have you ever actually seen anybody using this? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That's just not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Nude's rug store. I mean, underground secrets. It's the password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Huh. I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology that ever is discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these tubes has something written on them. Alright, first off. This suit has a broken mask. So we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed, and it talks like a Nuncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Okay, so there's really nothing else but the tubes. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I knew of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Paul always says you can only trust a miner up to the point in which they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies to this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Sure. Perennial Harvest, main office. That's where my mom works. And what does she do? Science-y stuff? Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Oh, whoa. We all know why she's involved, because she's the new head science person. Because in that one space super early on when Rolo and Luca were hiding in that trash container and had that body thrown on top of them, that was the old science dude. That was the head of the science peoples. That's why. We know that answer, at least. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings! I have read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around a sci-fi tech.
Rolo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet! What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Mr. Nuncreed. Shit. Yep. Awesome! You'll need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? Oh, it's no matter. If they can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins? Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk to my dad about my dad like that. You know, your father and I were friends back before
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this. That makes it even creepier, okay? Because he was like totally hitting on Gran. If he knew Gran was actually Mom, and if one of the reasons that they stopped being friends was because Nuncreed had a crush on Mom. Weird, okay. That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. A little idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So, you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients, and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He found something that he didn't quite understand. I think it's a little bit more serious than the opioid crisis, Donut. And I don't think they started it. He found something he couldn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about that one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You don't really know. My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
This is where he puts two to two together with clues that we don't even have yet. How does she know? Apparently, she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what she's messing with. Tell me now or she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on it of the Fountain Town Square. Fountain? But what?
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze... dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. You'll need to run. Run where? Away. As far from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So... we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
Hey, CoCap.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Oh! That was... intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we're at? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got any on any of us. I don't feel like we traveled that far. So, where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow up something here? The only way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way? Oh, this looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow? No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed in all of things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. I got it! It's so obvious now! Mr. Nuncreed is an alien! Rollo? Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. Final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it, we should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after.
Okay, so to give you an idea how this works, when Iggy threw himself down the hole with a huge box of actual fireworks, like the big kind, the energy from the fireworks was enough to absorb the energy that is being produced from the hole or the source or whatever, so it didn't spread, it just capped the hole. But this, because there's only just the one source, would cause the explosion. That is my understanding of what is going on, or about to go on, right here.
Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
I wonder if that's because it was fireworks and not just explosives. Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing. I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joe. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this minute.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch and you don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know what this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line with your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Alright, what do we think we should do here? Should we weep or should we hum? It's not like we're not going to go back and find out what the other one does. You think we should weep? Alright.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll make sense soon, Luca. Everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joe. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where all the loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. You want things to change, you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence. Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
I mean, we figured that out before.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Mm-hmm. I want to see, like, what other... We got, like, a few new ones. Anything change? No.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely.
I don't know, Peaky, but, I don't know if, you can roast marshmallows with a torch like that.
As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
I think so too.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right there. But why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everybody thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. It's too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. You chose wrong, bitch. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest.
No, I think you did doubt me.
She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant.
I don't know, Pinky. You did ask me if I was thinking what you were thinking.
It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Is that how she got changed? And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. That's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see this festival is a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. And also, did you just call me? I've called you Pinky twice. That's the normal response for, are you thinking what I'm thinking? At least for my generation, anyways. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all know Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this interruption. My associates would take this obviously disturbed worm and somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. Oh, wrong button. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is, that's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Okay, before this continues, what if that's Mr. Valentine? What if he, because, like, Eleanor is old. What if he found a way to make himself young and he didn't die in the accident? He just became a kid. Because, like, okay, there's not very many people that like black licorice. It's, generally speaking, an old person's candy. Like, candy ribbons, or the strawberry hard candies, or Werther's Originals, you know? Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our party, but alas, I expected something more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing auditory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon. And he's talking like an old guy? Like, come on.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Now he's gonna grow old. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. I saw it. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Glad you're back, so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Haha, sorry. This is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe that you would be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent could give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But I... Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Oh man! 'Cause she treated him like crap the whole time. That was her chance to prove herself. And she squandered it. Oh, man. Eris, you fill me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting my time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense! People deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact. If he remains loyal. And that goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Ah! You think that puffed up black leather could have accomplished all of this? John, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect and lie. Bilk the town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. That name came up before, but I don't remember where. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. Truly, yours was a role of a lifetime. Wait. So, this Bill Kerr was a Pat C the whole time? See what you did there, Rolo. Now that your secret's out in the open, what's to stop the town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Beer. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears the most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. And the choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ah, the young hero. I've kept an eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. Things would have gone differently. You might have had a moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
Oh, of course.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
We did all of those. Oh, this is the last one, I think.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to be over. Of course. I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. You're still creepy. That was my mom you were making fun of and or lusting after. So it's still creepy. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seemed to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be the thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It'd be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Do I follow them? Can I follow them? No. Mr. Griffin doesn't want to talk to me. He doesn't want to talk to me. I don't even remember her name. Nope. In the diner? Oh. I guess Miss Fertelli is getting ready for the festival. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell? I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Cursor, I could come in early tonight and get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Oh. You get a wrench up the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man when he's drunk, son. Evening, Jeff. It's kind of late to be drunken, isn't it? Might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Yeah, ever since the perennial harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what to throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. We are not speaking to you, apparently. Or you. Hold on. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Okay. Hey, Jetson. Have you seen Rollo come by this way? Afraid not. As exclusive as the fish here in this pond. Blah 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 blah. Can Is there any more things? No. No.
Luca gently good for skimming.
Okay, so I absolutely do not have anything else to do with the fishing. Got it. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense?" Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight.
Is this Mr. Nuncreed?
Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oh. Stop right there! Or I'll... Jeez, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Is that Rolo? Stop now or I'll clubber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo. Only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. Where did they take you? I don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold, smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands look big. Look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. He doesn't realize that he's an adult, pretty much. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang, Paul made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rolo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Oh, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all kind of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Oh, I'm just glad you're safe. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this seems dangerous. Danger? Ha!
Rolo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rolo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? That's Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rolo. This is your missing friend? The one and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control? I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, that's why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. It has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try and salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Oh yeah, this was the timeline where she's the one that got hit. But it only hit her hair. Just need to play it cool. Hope no one notices. Notices what? Nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? Just kind of felt like a change. It's going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said change was a good thing. I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it'd be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck! He is! Him and his word called personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. This means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. Can't even pick up a single decent radio station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not so different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're going to do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do to fix your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable in the meantime. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second of all, you need help because you got grounded? No. Sorry, you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually think it kind of looks good. Great. Can we go back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I just tried to dial into something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on the new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modewell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. You have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it is accomplished. Good, you know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. When she has finished her work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the in-game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we could delay just for a bit? Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, yeah. So we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Now, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field? What the hell is my mom got caught up in? She talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue to work someone else she respected. Luca, do you think that body in the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said that they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out...
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? It's really just a welcome map for Mom's PH orientation. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. Even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective, and we have blueprints. You realize what this means?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
Does this mean that we have our last clue? And now we go sit on the couch? And consult our handy-dandy notebook? I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6.
And, meanwhile, his mom is still planning her little shindig thing. All at the same time.
The heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Okay. Before we continue, I'm going to take a break, I'm going to grab some snacks, and I'm going to run to the bathroom. I will be right back. Let me know if you see something nefarious going on. I got a sandwich. A turkey sandwich. Hello, Eclipse. Alright, quick recap. Rolo, you're going to talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rolo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Man, she'll be so happy I'm alive that she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
Beck, you're sure Alona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands that Nellie is in danger, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff and Iggy. How are you going to persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Where do I normally find those two? This is the way to my house. Yeah. You ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards? They say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. A fair and valid point. I mean, distinction. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? Nope, too busy studying.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Hey, Jeff. What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean... I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into the headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason why I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
I feel like saying junk would be too easy. Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Hehe. Well, okay.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Junk! Yeah, what of it? Honey, I got more junk than a king has copper. I ain't interested. Crooked. Yeah, they're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stamp one out and another comes scurrying along to take its place. Fight. I've done enough fighting for a lifetime. What's more... and more of my share of losing. Times to hang up the gloves. Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What? Go ahead, hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff. They all do. But you'll never hear them say, I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. It ain't going to be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay, and now... Iggy. Where would Iggy be? Oh. Hey Tish, look who it is! Luca! Are you here to try and tickle us to death again? Look, okay, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We are listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of... shit to each other, but...
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. Lately, life has been kind of... crooked, you know? Crooked? Yeah, well, life's always crooked. Get over it, we ain't interested.
Luca knew they'd need... He tried again.
I think... bags of malice? Malice? Wow, Tish, smart guy here. Smart guy with words. Thinks he's impressing us. Scram, we ain't interested. Okay, so... shit was the way to go.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
Strange.
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been kind of weird. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say? Pull our hostilities for now. Pull? We don't pull away from nothing. Buzz off. Alright, fine. So we know 2 of the words.
Iggy gave a
Yeah. Strange.
Iggy considered the point.
Break our hostilities, at least for now. We do like breaking things. Even if it's a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into the PHHQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after all is said and done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Never expected this day to come. How wonderful. So she can say more than
Chapter
just
7.
yep.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation.
I'm gonna gnaw on this sandwich while the narrator's narrating.
And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end."
Nice.
And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just say calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He
Right.
had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked it be kept a secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the record. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder? Oh dear, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. Oh, I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
He goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Yup. Sick on this perennial ham fest. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the door. I got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
Should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Gross. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure. When in doubt, stick with classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rolo. Alright, everyone else knows what to do. Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I go with Beck. In case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Okay. That's odd. There's not even any cups for water. The whole place feels fake. But of all things, fake plant. It's a maze! You can do it! What's going on here? Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay? Luca, you should not be trusting this guy.
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Hold on, I gotta turn on lights. There we go. Were they hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rolo, Beck, and I are heading to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. Gotta get out of here. We can't leave just yet, but they'll catch us again. I gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Why are you looking for the Founder? I'm not, just need to get into the office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It's just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Incredibly, it seems some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Just wait a minute. Nice. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Okay, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's this control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. You need to let us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friends, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets.
Nice.
The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's an absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. Funny how some arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. He says to the founder. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are impressive, as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo! The door is open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery layout without even doing down there? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we've got company. Luca, go faster. One sec, I think with all the noise...
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is. Go, go, go. Curse my fumbling hands. Apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I just know you were trying to help. Wow! Luca, you are too trusting. Oh man, no water cups. Rollo! Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. You two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Take a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on the wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off that they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used that young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating of ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who's your adult friend? I'm not adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars is consistent with typus liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only the beginning being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on? I was brought here to work. Oh, TikTok. I'm not inactive, you silly little... I was brought here to work on a discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempus Liquamine. It pulls energy from surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempus Liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of time, but it led to complications. A foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempus Liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try and force it into a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempus Liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. Poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Mr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that somebody of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really, truly am sorry. Those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that a possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. That's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like, now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason to hightail. Luca, we got Dr. Mo will heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey? Hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What was that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this stuff must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. I think he is, though. Let's see what else is bad boy on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. Man, I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You don't need to worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I
With a
promise.
subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
Looks like the founder was keeping helping Care plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with the party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been here recently.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rolo. Before we started tossing blame around. Is it possible someone ordered pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. He's going to let them in. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. I think this little keeper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modeville, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, I was the one who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. Powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it. Tempest Liquimine, you discovered how to reverse the process?
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modeville. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's...
I knew it! Wow, this sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool! You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. Ah, you just did that whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Move another inch and I'll smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine. Risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens, and then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Go out there and give me an introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? It's just Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blindsided by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed his true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use the time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three, keep post outside the door. Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, you just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Oh, sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing to do. Nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Mr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hopes that it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why do you say that? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She'd been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest, liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of the scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she were alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
This is the point in time in which everything freezes over. So...
Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through.
Oh! She abandoned trying to explode the source to go save Rollo because they don't know that Rollo found a way out. Oh my gosh.
It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
That's amazing. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Lucas, Gran. That's awfully nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No. Well, I guess that's it. We lost. Wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion a little. A little... Malice? Let's go for junk first.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Paul always said bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Well, hard to kick. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
That's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
No, that seemed too easy.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? You're unlucky penny. Yeah, I popped into the vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You all can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Holy crap, he's a baby! Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. Look at those eyes, that's not innocent. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, or young Sharper. That would be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn.
So this was the true ending.
His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Firewatch? I haven't played it, but I've watched it. Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day in Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. I hear you and Rollo have big plans for the little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nelly and Isona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping this helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at the state. Also, Nellie said that she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he's had heck of a growth spurt. I mean, I just don't mean grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, and he's just too proud to tell you. I know. Oh, hey. Maybe I should see if, like, there was a conversation with Gran I missed? Mom, I'm ready to go. You go on without me, I'll meet you there. I got a batch of jam to finish drawing. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now, I enjoy it. Not only is my mom old, but she knows Kung Fu.
For a town that saw a few
Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Iona and Nellie for letting me help. I'm just not built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here? This is something I can be proud of. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. See, you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, but the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Cool. Oh, I wanted to go see the other peoples. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, an honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swimming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. It's been at least 7 years since I caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. As one does. A little higher. Yep. A little lower. Yep. Little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic till we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. Well, it'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want Mission Control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon or Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I do. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Is he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Moel. She feels that Sharper's infant mind is not yet developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all infants, intents and purposes, this child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really all I can do is try and hope. The activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. The whole town is ready to help however it can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our friend Patrick C. Montague, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of I Smith Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter at the capital city, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. The story got a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mineshaft of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a big fancy city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha, we both know that's not true. What makes you say that? It's all in a reporter's intuition.
Luca squinted at the fate memories of that.
Yep. No, we're not doing that one again.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That? It's 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me? I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather in the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why is that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are going to fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. Fine, I'll wait. Interesting. Can't go there. Nope, we did the thing again. Oh, Luca, Do you want a biscotti? It's on the house. I don't really have the time. Zerial, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know any better, I would think you're proud of something. As if I... It's too late. I know you are officially a person that cares. That's adorable. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. She read the story while being in the story. Wow, back for seconds. If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to briefly be enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom that we need a new crate of jam? Already? Funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. That's cool. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. Dad's making me stock the shelves for summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character! Yeah. Yeah, it builds something, alright. Still like the best thing in the game.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
Aw. But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found new species of fungus? Yep, and they're studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the country? Yep. Close to the population before perennial hobbits moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, are you gonna spoil more of the comic? I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? Great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's been reading. She seemed to really enjoy it. Maybe I'll do that. Don't do it. It's like the never-ending story. You'll get trapped.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder, laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics.
I see what you're doing there.
Was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I kinda have a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me how it goes. I guess. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Do you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt on my own time. You run along now. Wow, those rabbits grew up so fast.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on. No one's too big, no one's too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
This is amazing. Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a bug. Oh, that's good. It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. And at this rate, Beacon Pines is going to become the bug capital of the county. I know it said country, but... Nope. We're not going there yet. I want to see what's back here. Still walled off.
The Valentine mansion loomed, both figuratively.
I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in? It's just a box. Don't blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Oh boy. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. It's perfect. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being special occasion and whatnot, rides on the house. You're gonna want to hang on to that little tree though.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words.
GG. Yep.
Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy friend would have done. We should probably give you some alone time now. You good? Yeah, I'm good. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Paul always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. And I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be proud. I know. Can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives in you. You love that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one even more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Mulwill says that over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things that you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to, but I know you understand. Nice. That was a good game. I liked that a lot. Yeah. That was very, very, very well done. I like the mechanics of it. And even though, yeah. Even though, you know the overall arcing story, it was the characters themselves that still had to figure it out. So, like, even though you knew what was going on, you still had to let them discover it. It was, I don't know, that's kind of neat. There was definitely some unexpected stuff. I'm not sure how I got to the conclusion that credit simulator, yep. That the mom was actually the grandma. It just suddenly made sense. How's it going, No Fist? When was this game made? Oh, I don't know. And you're the monkey's uncle. I didn't think the monkey had an uncle, but okay. It came out September 22nd, 2022. So, 3 years ago? To the day? Practically? I don't know if I can go back and, do the extra bits. Did it win Game of the Year? Oh, good lord. Do you think this deserves Game of the Year? I don't think it was Game of the Year. Elden Ring, yeah, I wouldn't have been able to compete with Elden Ring. Elden Ring got Game of the Year. Yeah, there was no way. Replay the whole game? Nah. There was fishing in it too. There was a bunch of fishing. So I got to do fishing on Sundays. Nightbot, what did you do to my link? Ah. Okay, I have to fix that. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Was it just the Malice one that we had left? Yeah.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice? You mean the whiskey from his office? Yep, dude has an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could just use a hair of the dog. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Now that's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled,
Right?
heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
I think that's it. That's all of it. Yeah, GG. Ah! Have a good night. Yeah. That was neat. I like that. I liked it a lot. Okay, let's see. Next stream is gonna be tomorrow. It might be a bit late though. Just so you know. Mom has a doctor's appointment, and I have to stop by the store. So it might be like 3 or 4 before I get on. But I still am going to stream. I don't know what I'm going to stream. If anybody has any thoughts about it, feel free to send me a DM. Let's see. We got 6 people. Wow, amazing. Let's actively do things with that, shall we? Here, and then we go to this thing, and again we go here, and I'm probably just going to send you over to DM playing simulators. Water park simulator. Make sure that if you decide to say hi. Tell him he needs to go to bed because he's been streaming for 10 hours. And I will see everybody tomorrow. Bye. Half-Life 3.